Purple world. Purple world made that.
Ableton. Ableton. What's up, everybody in the chat? How's everybody doing, man? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? I hope everybody is doing well. Thank y'all for tuning in to the cook up. Y'all know how we do, man. We back in the lab one more time. I had some ideas last night. I was actually messing around with one of my little small keyboards at the crib. I was messing around with it, and I was just messing around with some melody. Just, it's a little small keyboard, like the 25 key something. And I was just messing around with some melodies. And I wasn't trying to make them, but I was just kind of fingering some chords a little bit, just doing that. Not really recording nothing. It wasn't even hooked up, it wasn't even hooked up to the computer or nothing, it was just, it wasn't even hooked up to the DAW. It was just straight in the computer. So I was messing around with the keyboard, and I got some melodies in my head last night. And that's what I'm doing now. So what I figured I'd do is, affectionately, the name of the stream is called how to take simple ideas, turn it into melodies, turn it into full beats. So what I did is I just took those simple melodies, that little simple idea that I had, and I laid it down on the keyboard, and then I started layering some stuff over. See, so that's what y'all hearing now. It started off as just a little simple idea. The simple idea is this right here. See, that's it. See, and then it repeats over again. So it's just those chords. It's this chord, that chord, this chord. See, this chord, and then this chord. See, and then it repeats again. Same chord, and then this chord. See, so it's just two simple chords. Really, just two simple chords. That's all it is. And then with the layers, what y'all hearing is y'all hearing the layers of that. That's why it sounds like something special now, something amazing. You feel what I'm saying? So basically what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be taking them little simple ideas and kind of showcasing how you can build that into something amazing. That little simple thing, that you just turned it into something that seemed like it's complex and all this amazing shit going on, but it all came from just one simple little small thing. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what we're going to showcase today, hopefully, on this video. Y'all get to go back and watch it and just see that when you're trying to create something amazing, just always remember it starts from something very, very small. Like, don't try and be amazing right out of the gate. Just lay down some simple chords, boom. And then you trust the process of just building it and building it and building. And you're going to start noticing that I could lay down some simple chords on this track right here. And then I could lay down a top line melody on this track right here. Then I can go back and layer some other chords on top of that. And then layer a little bit more of the top line melody. Now that's 4 tracks you got. See what I'm saying? Instead of trying to do all of that in one track. Make some type of amazing melody right out of the gate in one track. Nah. It all started from them two simple chords. See what I'm saying? Lay that down and then boom, boom, boom. And then just trust the process of building and building. And then the trick to that is, the trick to building, I want to say the trick, but just a key element that in building it is just knowing where to put certain things, where to make it come in. Because if you layer it too much, then it's going to sound like you threw too much sound at somebody. And if you don't layer enough, it's going to sound like it's thin, like your melody going back and forth and it's thin. You got this playing here and then this playing over there. Then this playing over here. It's not going to sound cohesive. It's going to sound like it's a back and forth seesaw kind of thing. So the key element is to, as simple as you make it and as simple as you're doing it, the key element is to now know with them simple things where to go put it now, to make it blend into each other, to make it kind of flow into each other and tell some type of story, some type of vibe. So that's what it started with. Just the simple 2 chords. That's it. That's all. And then all of this, now you're hearing all of this. Sometimes when we making melodies, we try and get too complex right out of the gate. That's what happens to us. Like, we try and build something crazy, not understand it. No, just lay down these simple things, right? Just them simple things, just that. Lay that down and get that idea running right there. Get it looping or whatever. And then you trust the process of building. Trusting the process means I'm not trying to do it all in one track. We just lay down just these 5 notes right here. That's it. And I'm going to trust the process of building them 5 notes. building it, putting this behind it, and then putting this, and then layering it with that, and then putting this on it, and see, I'm gonna trust that process. That's what it is. You see what I'm saying? Of just building. But trying to come right out of the gate and do some kind of crazy thing, that just that's me trying to tell myself, I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do later on, so I'm gonna try and do it all in one tape, in one track right here. The first, I don't know what I'm gonna do later on, so I'm gonna try and get it in one shot. Right here, the first shot, I'm gonna try and get it all in now. Nah, just trust the process, man, of building it. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Prestige? Prestige said, if I could change anything, it would be to appreciate the craft more at that A and practice more. Damn, that's so good. When I got put y'all make sure y'all go check out the chat, the question in the chat. I made sure I put a question up there, man, just to get y'all thoughts and y'all feedback on it. So the question is, if you could change anything about how you started making beats, how you started making music, what would it be? If you could go back and change anything about how you started making music, what would it be? So y'all could drop that in the chat, man. We're gonna kind of be taking a look at y'all responses, man. You know, but that's a good one right there, Prestige. Prestige say, if I could change anything, it would be to appreciate the craft more at that age and practice more. That's crazy. That's you know, that's to be honest with you, that's one of the biggest ones right there. I think everybody, you just encompass what everybody kind of, you know, wish they could go do. You know, like just appreciate the craft more. That's good that you would say that, to appreciate the craft more. You know, like to just kind of expound on that a little bit. Appreciate the craft more. Like sometimes when we get started, especially when we're starting, we're so amazed by what we saw that started us. So maybe we saw some people on YouTube, or we saw some producers doing it, and we wanted to start. And we're so amazed by that we jump in. See what I'm saying? We jump in. We go buy the interface, go buy the speaker, go buy the DAW, and we trying to mimic what we saw so bad, and trying to jump in and do what we saw. That we not understanding, that's not appreciating. That's excitement, but that's not the appreciation. The appreciation is to slow down and understand, where do I start? Where do I start? Should I start learning this first? Should I start, like he said, to appreciate the craft more and practice? See? Like, well, should I start practicing this first? Should I start not just go buy all the shit, jump in and just try and mimic what we saw from somebody, because we were so excited and we saw that, and it was amazing what we saw from them. See what I'm saying? So sometimes that happens to a newbie, not understanding that, I'm not taking us to appreciate is to stop and take a step back and see the beauty of it. See what to do with it. See all of the things involved in it. Not to jump in, miss 5 of the first steps and try and jump into to step 6. Because what we saw from old boy on YouTube was so amazing. See? So that right there, I feel when you said that, Prestige, that I really, really feel that one, because I see that a lot from newbie people. Being that I teach a lot of newbies. I see that, like, they jump straight in and just so excited. And that's amazing that you're excited about it and you want to get started. And whatever you saw from whoever inspired you to start creating music and start seeing if you could do it and all that shit, and you got inspired. But just be careful with the excitement. The excitement can make you literally gloss over the basic first 4 things you're supposed to know. You just glossed over that just because you want to jump in and do what old boy was doing. It skip your mind that old boy been doing that for 8 years. You just started 3 days ago. That slip your mind. That it's a process to this. And let me sit back and appreciate the process. Let me appreciate it. Instead of being so excited to jump in, skip all this, because let me tell you what that skipping do. Let me tell you what that does. Skipping the steps and trying to do what you see somebody else doing. Let me show you what that does. You're gonna get to a point to where you get stuck. Let's call it steps. You skip 1, 2, and 3, and 4 because you saw a boy on wherever, and he's so amazing, and you just literally saw him do all that crazy shit, and amazing, and you wanted to do. So you skip step 1, 2, 3, and 4. You skipped all of that. You jumped in and you started mimicking what you saw. You started mimicking what you saw, from plugins to how you do it to all you started doing that. So you skipped, okay? That's step 1, 2, 3, and 4. You skipped. Here it is. You trying to get step 5 done. Now, even if you get step 5, even if you do it, and you might get step 6 too, from watching old boy and kind of copying what's going on. But see, you're going to get to step 7 and you're going to get stuck. And no matter what you watch, what you see, step 7 ain't going to come out how you want it to come out. It ain't going to come out like that. No matter what you watch, what you go see, what you take in, which is step 7 just can't come out like you want it to. And you're going to get stuck at step 7. And you're going to tell yourself that you're doing better and you're doing all that, and you're doing all, but you're still at step 7. You're still at step 7. That's what's going to happen. And the reason why is because you see them first 4 steps you skip, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's what you needed for step 7. That's what you needed. You got 5 and 6. You jumped straight to 5 and 6, and that was good. And you was able to muscle your way through that because you was copying what everybody did, and you was able to muscle your way through that. But you got to the intricate shit on step 7, and you got stuck with the intricate stuff, with the detail shit. You got stuck. And the reason why you got stuck is because you didn't understand that shit I skipped. That's exactly what I need when I get to 7. That's what I need. That's what happened to a lot of people, man. Like a lot. And they going backwards to get 1, 2, 3, and 4, going backwards to get that. They don't want to do that. You know why? Because they 3 years in now with that skip shit. See, so they can't understand 3 years of me doing it. They can't fathom going backwards after I've been doing this for 3 years. They just can't fathom that. Can't understand because I've been doing it for so long. But you've been stuck at step 7 for 3 years. Been stuck. That's what I'm saying. If we equate it to process, to levels, you're stuck at level 7. You're stuck. And no matter what you watch out there and what amazing shit you see from you stuck at 7. You stuck. You see? Your music done got stale. You're creating the same stuff over again. It don't sound different. You can't come up with no new ideas. You can't you beat block, all that shit. You're stuck. See? And it's because the 1, 2, 3, and 4 that you jumped over, that you skipped past, because you were so excited. You didn't do it purposely. You were so excited as a newbie to jump in, because you saw whatever from whoever. You were so excited that you just skipped over. See? You skipped over that. And now step 7 hard. So now you're sitting there watching people do the shit you want to do. That's what's happening. You see? You're sitting there watching people do the shit you want to do. But it's because they got step 1, 2, 3, and 4. They did that. And you just jumped over that because you were so excited to jump in. You know, case in point, half of y'all dealing with a MIDI grid right now. And if I ask you to tell me a C minor ninth, you can't do it. You can't tell me the notes in there. But you're all over that MIDI grid right now. See how you skip the steps? You're all over that MIDI grid for 2, 3 years. You're all over it, everywhere, clicking and doing everything. Playing them MPC pads, putting in pad perform, messing with the note. You're doing all that. But if I ask you to tell me what's a C minor 7, you can't tell me. You can't tell me the notes in that. See? See how we skip over that? Skip over all that? That's just one that I'm putting out there. See? That's just one. The skip happens because we just want to jump in and do it. Yeah? And that happens with a lot of not just key. I just pull out one out of thin air, but not just key, not just that happens with a bunch of stuff, a lot of stuff. I'm trying to make drum patterns, but I didn't even learn what that 1, 2, 3, 4 metronome click does, how it works and what it does. That shit just ain't something for you to follow your beats. That's not what that's for. That's on stage. A drummer do that on stage with the sticks before people start playing. Like there's a purpose for that. And how to count bars. There's a purpose for that. That you hear that first before you hear the music on stage. There's a purpose for that. How to count a bar, how to count a measure, how to do all of that. Now you know when you're making a melody, where to open it and where to close it, where to extend it. For a bridge, where to do all of that. See? You know all of that because you didn't skip that just learning what that 1, 2, 3, 4 is, what it does. That click. 1, 2, 3, 4. See? As simple as that is. That can teach you a shitload about your music. How to end a melody, how to open up a melody, and how to end a melody. Yes, there are opening notes to a melody and there are ending notes to a melody. To where it closes. It opens somewhere, it gives an open presence that this starts. And then over here, it gives a closing presence. Then there's a way that you can extend it. to where it carries out. That's all the story you tell it. But see, you got to know the bars in order to do that. If you just do that in the middle of a bar, nobody that didn't even translate well, because you can't count them bars enough to understand where do I close this and where can I extend it, and then where can I open it up and then close it again. Where can I do that? And all that come from is just learning at 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all that come from. Literally learning at 1, 2, 3, 4, what that does and why. And how to count that, how to understand how it works. See what I'm saying? So now you're gonna have bridges in your shit. You're gonna have crossover melodies and stuff, not just counter melodies, but crossover melodies. You're gonna know how to do it and where to start it and stop it, where to do that. You know, all them type of things you can put in your music now, because that's based on that's based on the structure of that's based on the structure of the bars. How many bars? What bar am I going to start this on? Where am I going to open it? Where am I going to close it? Where am I going to extend? That's based on the structure of the bars to make sure it comes in the right place and it does whatever it's supposed to do. It also helps your arrangement. If you're sitting there having problems with arrangement, that 1, 2, 3, 4 tells you how to arrange your track. It tells you that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 3, 4. It tells you how to arrange your track if you just understand it. If you just don't think, oh, that's just a tap just for me to follow for my beats. That's all it is. No, there's a reason why that happens. There's a reason why that drummer hits them sticks 4 times before the band start playing on stage. There's a reason for all of that. Not just to tell everybody where to start. It's to give everybody an idea to count, and once they get that count in their head, now that dude know 10 bars later, he know that this bridge coming here. This thing coming right here. This thing coming right here. And it's all because he tapped them sticks right before they started. They know all of that while that song happened. But we skip over that 1, 2, 3, 4. We skip over that. That's just a click in my DAW for me. That's gonna help me follow my shit. That's all it is. You know, totally forgetting the DAW ain't where that first popped up. That shit been there since before DAW was created. You heard clicks. You heard that drummer tapping. You heard all of that long time. That was here long before DAW. No, that's just not a click in your DAW for you to follow your music. There's something else that happens with that. A lot more that happens with that 1, 2, 3, 4. It teaches you how to count other different measures versus your 4/4 time that you're used to making music in. It teaches you how to count 3/6. It teaches you how to count 4/8. It teaches you how to count all that. How to count that. Them beats that you think offbeat when you hear, because you're so used to 4/4 time. When you hear it, now you think it's offbeat. No, that's just a different that's just a different count. That somebody made that too. And if you don't understand the count, you're gonna be sitting there thinking that's offbeat, because you're so used to just 4/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2. That's all you used to. But you don't understand them other counts. You don't get it. See? That 1, 2, 3 for understanding what it does, the purpose of it, and why it exists, and how it plays an intricate part in your music, that's gonna teach you all of that other stuff. But if you skip it, see? If all you thought was just that, they just put that in the DAW just to help me follow my melody, just to help me follow my stuff. That's all. That's all it's there for. Totally forgetting the fact that was there long before DAW. That was there long before DAWs existed. Why you think that's there? Why you think that was there 50 years ago for music? Why you think that was there? See what I'm saying? That's how that works. You feel what I'm saying? So sometimes that happens. We skip over that, man. We skip over that. What's up, Matthew? Appreciate the good morning, man. How's everything going this morning? He said the only thing I would have changed it getting started earlier. I wasn't a fan of tools of the day. Had the itch to create. I would have also been more dedicated on a piano at the time. Yeah. Same. Yeah. I feel that. He said would have started earlier. Started a little earlier. Yeah. Sometimes life like that though, you know? Life like that, you know? Yeah. I feel that, but just be careful of the time thing. The reason why I'm gonna say be careful of the time thing is because things happen for a reason when they're supposed to, and how they, you know, so you started that when you were supposed to. You see what I'm saying? You started that at, you know, like things happen at a specific time for, you see what I'm saying? Maybe if you'd have started this earlier, something else in your life that you have now, that you benefit from and enjoy now, wouldn't have happened for you. That you're benefiting from now and enjoying now. Something like that wouldn't happen if you'd have started this early. See what I'm saying? So be careful about the time thing, about, you know, trying to gauge what we should have done and what we could have done by time, you know, a time frame or something. Be careful about that. Because sometimes we forget, yeah, man, if I would have done this earlier, if I would have done that earlier, well, yeah, you probably would have started music earlier, but it's probably some other shit. Like, you know, you would have messed up purchasing your house, or you would have messed up starting your family, or you would have messed up doing some shit like that. See what I'm saying? All because you started that music early. You see what I'm saying? So things happen as they should if you live in life. If you live in life and just not waking up existing, if you actually live in life, things happen as they should. They do. Is what I'm saying? You just gotta make sure you capitalize when they happen. And that's what a lot of people do. When they happen, they think they should have happened early. No, what you should have did was capitalize when it did happen. At the time, I should have capitalized on that when it happened. You see what I'm saying? Because if it would have started earlier, quite possible to have messed some other shit up I enjoy or that I'm benefiting from right now till this day would have messed that up. I wouldn't have that right now if I'd have started early. See what I'm saying? So you be careful about that time, gauging what you should have did based off of time, or some time thing. You know, things happen as they should. You just got to make sure that you capitalize when they do. That you're not loafing when some shit happen to you. When the opportunity around, when some shit do, you loafing now. And you don't recognize when some shit right in your face to do or to go get. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people do that. They do that. It happens when it's supposed to happen, but when it do happen, they loafing. They can't see, oh shit, this is it. This is my shot. This is the thing for me to do. They can't see it because they loafing. They on some bullshit in their life and can't see it. You see what I'm saying? That happens. Definitely. So this our melody we got so far, man. Let's keep building that. Yeah, that's a electric, yeah, E piano. That's actually two E pianos layered with a grand piano. I switched the key. I switched the key to D minor. I kind of like that a little better. My space bar on my computer, my space bar on my keyboard keeps hitting double. It keeps hitting double. That's why I keep hearing the beat start over like that when I hit my space bar. So it must be something to hear clog. I gotta get like a blower or something to blow this thing out. Must be something in the here that's clogged. A piece of dust or something that's. But every time I hit my space bar, it hits double. So it's starting and stopping the beat at the same, you hit your space bar to stop the beat and your space bar to start it. So if I'm hitting it double, it's starting it and stopping it again. How far should you go to help an artist build themselves? How far should you go? How far should you go to help an artist build themselves if they have nothing? How far should you go? It kind of depends on the person you are. Like that's kind of depend. Wouldn't that be the person you are? The person you are in your circumstances? Like I will kind of be dependent on that, right? Like whether like if you're not a person that to do a lot of shit for people, then don't do it. But if you are, then if that's your personality, then kind of depends on that, right? How far should if you're asking how basically you're asking how far should I help somebody? How far should I go to help somebody? That depends on the person you are. If you're a helpful person, if you like to help people, if you don't like to help, you just kind of depends on that, right? You know. What's up? What's up, Marcus? If an artist has a plan or what he as a direction, a vision or something like that, or something that he's doing, something that he started, something that he's doing, then sometimes you don't have to have something going on, but you do have to have an idea. I mean, I wouldn't invest no time into somebody that's sitting there with a blank page. I would invest something in somebody that has at least a direction where they're going, even if they haven't started the direction, or even if they haven't, but they do have one. They have something up here that they want to do, or want to, it just hasn't materialized, or they haven't started yet, or haven't done it yet, but they have something that they have. I don't invest in running out here, and I don't suggest running out here investing in blank pages. Like people that just sitting there waiting for you to come up with something for them to do, or you to give them something that I don't invest. I don't suggest doing that. Are you a coffee drinker? No, I don't drink coffee. No. Tea. I drink tea. Appreciate the T, but thanks so much, DL1, man. Thank you for the $5 super chat, my man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for that, man. Say morning tea or some orange juice. Have a good day, my bro. Appreciate that so much, dude. Thank you for dropping a little something on the table, man. Appreciate that, man. What's up, Timothy? What's happening, man? Good morning to you, man. Appreciate you so much for that, man. How's everything with you, man? What's up, Mr. Sinister? What's up, bro? Appreciate you so much for pulling up, man. How's your morning going, man? What's happening, J Little? What's going on with you, man? How's everything this morning? Everybody getting up, boy. Everybody waking up now, man. Let's hold off on the 808 for now. Let's hold off on the 808 for now. Sound like this finna be one of them. Okay. It's about to be one of them, huh? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Oh, the dun dun boom. Then it hit it. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Woo! Woo! That's my bass line right there. Got the bass. Got the bass. We got the bass. Shout out to Timothy, man. Appreciate you, man. He said if I could start, I would have started with the guitar and explored sampling and other instrument. I would have started with the guitar and explored sampling with other. Yeah, that's a good one, man. Yeah. Starting with an instrument. That's a lot of people would say that one. Starting with an instrument, starting their music, starting learning their music production with an instrument, I guess it's the curse of this digital world, this DAW world, It put it right in your front of your face, right? It put it right in front of your face, and it's so easy to do that we just jump on that, We just tend to get started with that. And, sometimes when we clicking on YouTube videos and watching people on YouTube, we watching them mess around with DAWs and all this digital stuff, and we amazed by it, but we kind of forget that that person might have some musical background before the DAW. Like nobody really, not too many people take that into consideration. That person might have some musical background before. I just seen them on this YouTube video, and what I saw them do was amazing. And I'm gonna try and learn from them. So you start following and start watching shit, then you kind of forget that, oh snap, this person might have some musical history behind them. They might know how to play 2-3 instruments that kind of, that give them a little edge on what they're doing. Sometimes we forget that, man. So, and it's because this digital shit is thrown right in front of us, all the time. And, so they kind of tend to lead newbie people that's coming into it and want to learn. They kind of lead them to believe, oh, DAW, jump in that DAW, and they bypass instrument altogether. Just, nope, no instrument, just DAW, because that's what's thrown in their face, Hell, every other YouTube video is somebody on FL Studio doing something. Like, I'm lying. I mean, come on, y'all see it? All you got to do is just jump in on YouTube, and every other video is somebody in FL Studio doing something. That's the normal thing that you see now. So it's just thrown in front of our face so much that the newbie person coming into this tends to jump on that first and totally miss the fact that, oh, that person I'm watching may have some musical background that they did first. So I might want to lock into that. Maybe just to start off my music production journey or my music journey. Let's see if I can learn some keys or some instruments or something, some type of shit like that. But I feel you. Learning the instrument, man. Definitely learning the instrument. The app is hating on you. I never get notifications when you go live. And I have had all checked for a long time. Yeah, sometimes YouTube is like that, man. I also believe it's the way I go live too. I think so. It's the way I go live. Like, when I go live, when I go hit the live button on YouTube, like the video bin didn't went live. Like the video bin, like you got a thing to where you could create the video, start up your live stream, but you can hold it until you want to go live. You could create it and do all of that and then just hold it, and then it won't notify nobody until you actually want to go live, the time you go live. Or you can create it and then just hit the live, and you set the time for it. But it's live though. The video live. It's happening. But the time people see it, the time y'all see it is at this particular time. That is gonna now show it. It's gonna pop up on, show it on YouTube. But it's been live. I just wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the way I go live. I do that just so I don't forget. Just so like I'll set the live stream up like 2 hours ago, and if I don't do that, then I'll forget. Oh shit, damn, I was supposed to go live. So I think it's the way I go live. If I did it the normal way like everybody else, y'all would probably get the notification. I probably would. But I think it's me. I think it's not you, it's me. It's the way I do the live, the way I start up the live stream. I got an unorthodox way, but it's so I don't forget. I be doing all kind of stuff in the studio that I'll forget. I really will. That, oh shit, damn, I was supposed to go live, or I wanted to go live earlier today, So I'll set it up that way to where it's gonna go live regardless. It's gonna boom, it's gonna, and then it's gonna alert, it's gonna pop up on YouTube. But it's been live, it's been on. Y'all just seeing it. But the live stream has literally been on for like an hour before that. It's been on. That might be me, but that's what I'm saying. It might be me. It's not you. It might be me. The way I go live, but you know. But I figure whether people get notified or not, man. You know, like y'all gonna catch it regardless. You know what I'm saying? Either way, y'all gonna catch it. Either after it's done or you know, y'all gonna still catch it some kind of way. You know. I think I made enough of an impact on YouTube in my career for YouTube to put my videos in front of y'all as soon as they up there. Damn, that bass is clean, bro. That bass is, man, I like that. That was one of the coldest bass lines I ever played, bro. Times like that. I'm trying to get the bass under control real quick. Let's do that. But I keep forgetting where I put my plug in. There it is. Put this vintage mode on. That vintage, I love that vintage mode on this thing right here. Man, I love it. Crazy. This question is OBS best for streaming? Oh, I don't really know, man. Yeah, you're asking the wrong person though. I don't really know too much about the apps and all that. Right? You'll do better Googling that one though. You know. Yeah, I don't really know too much. I don't really know too much about that. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. 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 I like it. I like it. Put the beat there. Put the beat there.
Purple world, man. Purple world.
Let's check it out. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see what she buy.
Purple world. Purple world made that.
That bass guitar is a fool. Damn. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I definitely like that. I definitely like that. Next, simple ideas into full beats. Let's get it again. Let's get it again for everybody that pulled up late. That started off from two simple chords. That's what that beat started off from. Two simple chords, man. So we're gonna do it again. All right. And we're gonna just trust the process. We're gonna just trust the process of what we doing. All right, what is we doing? Put them on real quick. Put them on real quick. Right, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. What was I again? I was yeah. We here. Let's go. I don't know what's happening, but we're gonna do a little something like this. So that's what I'm thinking right there. So these two chords, we're gonna work with these two chords right here. Right out and right out. That's it. Two more chords. That's it. Boom, boom, boom. Just like that. We're gonna work with those. Right? That's how we're gonna do it. So here. Oh, wait. What did I do before? Here, there, right? And then here. So, but I'm gonna play it in like arpeggiated form, like like that. Like that. That's how we gonna do it. All right. So simple ideas, man. And then we're gonna form that into some beats, bro. You see what I'm saying? Again, the idea of what I'm doing is I'm just showcasing how, even if you don't know how to play, even if you don't know how to play piano or anything like that, you don't know how, then start simple. Start with a foundation. Like it could be 4 notes, it could be 5 notes. Start with a foundation. Don't try and do nothing crazy out of the gate. That's not nothing crazy I'm doing. Literally, look. That's just this, look. That's just this. 1 and 2. That's it. And that's it. That's all I'm playing. That's it. See what I'm saying? But I'm gonna start off like that, and then we're gonna trust the process of building it. See what I'm saying? We're not gonna try and do nothing crazy on the first track. Just a foundation, and then all of the bells and whistles and you know, all of that amazing shit gonna come as we trust the steps. But we're gonna always start off simple. That's the name of this video. Just how you could take simple things and just trust the process of turning it into something amazing. Not trying to do something amazing out of the gate. When you think about beat making like that, You're never gonna run out of ideas because you can always do something simple on that first track. You can always do that. But again, the key is, as we said before in the beginning of the video, the key is you have to, once you do that simple thing, you have to now know how to turn it into something amazing. Because if you keep doing simple shit, see what I mean? It could start off simple, but see, you got to know when to put the bells and whistles on top, that amazing shit on top. You got to know when to do that. It start off simple. See? And then you could add another simple thing to, and then another simple, but don't keep it simple, or else you're gonna have a simple beat. You got to know when to put them bells and whistles on top. It's no different than building a house. Think about building your own house. See, you start off with that big ass slab of cement. See, simple, a simple foundation. Ain't nothing spectacular about that big ass slab of cement. Nothing at all. See, and then the framework go up. The crib, the framework go up. See, just the framework. That's it. Just the boards and frame, just the framework of the crib go up. See, that's still nothing special, but it's a little bit more intricate than the cement. It's a little bit more, but it's still nothing special. It's just some boards that's going on. That's it. See. So you keep going. You trust the process ability. See, now you got to know when. For when that structure is done and everything is good, now you got to know when to slap that amazing paint on there. Put that siding on there, put this type of, not this type of siding, but we want this type of siding. Let's get them stain window, not them regular window. Let's get them stain window. Let's see, you got to know when to put the amazing shit on. Because if you keep doing that simple shit, you're going to have a simple house. That's it. See what I'm saying? You got to know when to now spice it up and when to do it. When to now, okay, this now is the bells and whistles now. Let's get to that now. Let's get to that amazing stuff. And see, you gotta know when you go get to that, when you go put that amazing stuff on there, you gotta know how to blend it into that simple stuff you did. Because sometimes what it could sound like is it could sound like simple and then amazing. It's a gap between the two. You got some simple shit and then there's a gap. Then you got the amazing shit up here. See? But if you can make that blend into the simple shit, then the whole thing gonna be cohesive. But all you did was start off with something simple and you trust the process of building it. See, what I see happen is two things happen to people that do this. Two things happen. Okay, check this out. Two things happen. Number one, they start off simple. Got a simple thing going. But see, that shit stays simple. The next thing they do is simple. And the next thing they do is simple. And the next thing they do is simple. And the next thing they do is simple. See, it stays simple. So they end up with a simple beat, a simple basic beat. That's what they end up with. Because they didn't know when to now put them bells and whistles on there. Okay? That's the first thing that I see happen. The second thing that I see happen is they start off simple, and then they build it, and then they build it, and then they build it, and then they go get some wild off the wall shit to try and make that thing that they did was so simple that they try and go run to some off the wall shit to throw on there to now make it jazz up. See, so it's a gap between, they didn't blend it in, they didn't blend out that amazing shit, they didn't blend it into that simple thing. They just went try and grab something to turn that simple thing into something else. So it sounds like two different beats now. Your bottom basic stuff and your amazing stuff don't blend in. It's a gap in between the two. You see what I'm saying? And the person ear is not good enough to hear that. Their ears aren't good enough to hear that in their music. They jamming on that, but you could clearly see a gap in it. It's like two different beats playing. You got this shit right here, and it's in key and it's amazing, but you got this shit playing right here, and then you got some stuff that you put on top of it that now it carries a whole different vibe of the simple stuff. So there was no blend. There was no blending between the two. Nothing to ease into all of that stuff. See? So that's what I mean. That's what a skill come in. I don't want to trick people into believing that, oh, this is simple, dog. Like you all you got to do is just do this simple stuff and do this simple stuff. No, there's a point in time that you have to use your skill level. You have to use it. You have to use. Now you can start off with the simple shit. That simple shit don't really require no skill. It just requires you to be simple and just keep it simple. Just build on what you know. And as you build it, you see, but you got to know when to now take your talent and your ability and put it on top of that and blend it in with that simple stuff. That talent and ability you have, and everybody different. So your talent ain't going to be like mine. My talent ain't going to be like yours. Some people talented off the charts. Some people talent is down here. That's just the way it goes in life. You can't be pissed off at nobody, bro. You can't. And we all at different levels. So that's just how it goes. So some people talent going to be weird when they decide to put that talent on top of this simple shit, their talent gonna be off the chain. When you decide to put your talent on top of your simple shit, see, that's just, you know. But the object is to learn and get better. You see what I'm saying? Project phases are the process. Big fat, yeah. There you go. Project phases are the process. There. Everything you do got levels to it, man. You know, life got levels to it. Your music got levels to it. Learning music got levels to it. Learning the instrument got levels to it. Everything got levels. You got levels. And you take them levels one at a time. And you're going to get better and better in what you do. You know what I'm saying? You don't try and skip them steps and just jump to step 12 or step 50. You take them levels. And you just trust the process of learning that next thing and then learning that next thing and learning that next thing. You just trust the process. When you decide to skip a level, it means that you're not trusting the process no more. You're not. You don't have no faith in that process. So yeah, skip level 5. I need to go to level 6. Skip that. That means you don't trust what level 5 could do for you. You don't trust it. You're not trusting the process. You know what I'm saying? So you just trust the process step by step and you do what you gotta do. So that's what we showcasing in this video. Our simple shit can do that. So all we're gonna do is just this right here. This is look. What we doing again? What chord that was again? Wait. That's one? There's one right there? And then we go here. That's it. That's it. And we're going to build from that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it in arpeggiated fashion. I'm going to play it like... Then. And then we're going to go to the next one. See what I'm saying? So let's do that. A little bit too fast. Let's go. That's it. That's our chords. 2 chords. There's our chords. There. All right. Now I'm gonna duplicate that instrument right there, and I'm gonna play same instrument, same VST. I'm gonna play some passing notes. See, I left a lot of space in these chords. See, I left a lot of space. Look, all that space, nothing hits. I don't have nothing hit, and then it go to the next chord right here. Boom, the next chord hit right here. See what I'm saying? And there's a bunch of space. See, there's nothing we doing. Spectacular. Just these chords just lingering out. See what I'm saying? So I left myself enough space to play some passing notes on a different track. I didn't try and play the passing notes here too. I could have tried to play all that here. But see, I'm going to take the same instrument, same VST, and I'm going to treat these 2 tracks like they one track. That's what I'm finna do. So I'm going to lay down what I missed here. I'm going to lay it down on the next track with the same exact instrument, same exact thing. See, so that's, again, we taking something simple and we trust in the process of building. I didn't try and do all that on one track with the same instrument. I'm going to put the same instrument on a different track and I'm going to do something else. I'm going to start putting the passing notes in there. See? And the good part about me putting it on a second track. See these 2 tracks, this green track right here, that's the first one. And then now I'm on this green track right here, the second. The beauty about putting it on this second track right here is that I get to play it where I want. When I want and where I want. See? I can just listen to the melody and play the notes when I want and where I want. So that's what I'm going to do. So let's see what I'm going to do. Let's see. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm going to just kind of practice a few things and then we're going to play it. See? See? So watch. All I'm gonna do is this. All I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna go over the chords. So I'm gonna just go like this. Look, check this out. This is the chords I'm playing right here. This is it. Check it out. Just to show y'all how simple of what I'm doing. Look. This is the chord right here. That's that first chord. And then this is the second chord. So for this, with this first chord right here, all I'm gonna do is just, I'm gonna take away the bass notes, these notes right here. Now I'm playing bass notes with that. This is the chord, and then this is the bass notes. So when I play them together, see? Bass notes and chords. So I'm gonna take away the bass notes. I'm not gonna play that. Take away this hand right here, and all I'm gonna do is just play this right hand right here, and I'm gonna play some little notes in between this as it plays. See? I'm gonna just do that. Then I'm gonna go to the next chord and play some little notes with that chord, but that's the same chord. See? That's this chord and this chord. But see, I'm taking away the bass notes left hand, and all I'm doing is just playing some notes with this. And then this. And it's gonna be my passing notes in that second chord. Let's go. See? So this is my passing notes right here. Look. There they go. That's my passing notes right there. Boom. So let's change this track to a different color. That way I can pull up both the tracks and y'all can see what I did. Okay? I'm gonna pull them both up. Look. So the green is our chords, and the blue notes is our passing notes. So you see how I played just a few of them passing notes? See the blue notes? Boom, boom, boom. See? Boom, boom. I'm just playing passing notes. Boom, 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 boom. But the rest is the chords on the first track. This is both of the, I put both of them in view so y'all can see both the MIDI notes at the same time from one track and the second track. So again, this is the chords. That's just the chords right here, see? This is the passing notes. There's the passing notes. Put them together and it looks like this. See? That's what it looks like together. All of the MIDI notes. But you see the difference? All I did was just play the little passing notes all in between the chords because I left myself a bunch of space when I played the chords. See? So that's what I mean. Taking something simple and just building it. See? So now I have passing notes in between that. See that? Dum, dum, dum. This right here. This is without this track. Look. See? But now with my track, it sounds like this. See? Put this up here somewhere. Oh, I like that. See? So now I could take this MIDI clip right here and let's put that in the second half right here. I ain't gonna have it starting on the one. I'm gonna have the regular chord starting on the one. Right? See? And then it's gonna play, this is gonna play now. See? Just a little different. All right, now I could take that, I could keep it like that, or I could change the instrument if I want. So what I could do is I could loop this part right here, and I could change the passing note instrument if I want. So that's this right here. I could find another instrument. So let's see if I can find something else to change that. I laid it down with the same instrument. Let's see. See? See? See what I mean? Let's keep that. First instrument we went to, let's keep that. Look at that. See, so now I can mix it differently now. Let's make them stand out a little bit. So let's take this. Let's take both of these and render it to audio. Bam. And then we're gonna put a little something on it. Do a little something to it. So that's both of the tracks right there. Let's get rid of the notes. Look. So let's take this one first. So the first thing I'm gonna do is shape both of them. I'm gonna shape them both to get them in the pocket of where I want them. So I'm gonna take this EQ right here. Boom. I don't want this like this. See that high stuff, ding, 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 on the sound? I don't want that. So I'm taking that the highs down and I'm gonna dull it a little bit. See? Taking the mid highs down, dull it some. Because I want that second instrument to carry that. See? To carry all of that. So I'm gonna dull this down, make this nice and chill. See, that's the pocket I wanted in right there. So now that I got that, now I'm gonna take the other EQ and I'm gonna bring out the presence of it. Okay? That's the presence. All this right here. Okay? So now I can bring out how much I want. Bring out some of that low end too. Bring up some of that low end. Make it warm. Not warm, but dreamy. Okay, so now that I did that, now all of that boosting, put some spikes in my shit. So now that's what the compressor is for. It's gonna make sure them spikes, it tam them spikes. So that compressor gonna put it back in the pocket, see? Take that off, take all of that off. We went from this right here, that right there, to this. See? Very smooth. Look. Again, this. Plucky. Y'all hear the pluck? The pluck on the sound. That chime, that pluck. To this. Look how smooth. See? We still got that melodic tone, but you don't hear that pluck no more. See? So that's going to play a big part in how we mix the other instruments. See? Now that other instrument, right, this one right here. This one right here. See all of that, we want that. All right, so let's grab our EQ again and shape. We're gonna shape down. Same type of deal. We're gonna shape it with this. But we want to bring out a little bit of that high end. Not too much, but a little bit of it. See? So we're gonna loop we gonna do the opposite. See, let me bring up that other EQ. See all this stuff right here that we kept the same and we lowered this. Now we're taking that out of here and we're gonna boost this. So you see, this is the first track EQ. This is the second track shaping EQ. See how they see? We kept this how it is. These three knobs right here how it is. But see, in the second track, we taking that out. And then these right here we took away. These right here we took away, but over here we boosting them. You know what I'm saying? So we building a contrast between them two melodies. That's how we shape it. Saying? Between them two melodies. We got the chill, we got that chill, and then this comes in. See? And now we can take that EQ. We got that first EQ. See, this is our first EQ on that track. Now we're gonna take our second one. Boom. Let's take our second one. Same exact process. We just doing it in our opposite. Now, in our second EQ with the first track, this is our second EQ on that first track. Y'all remember this one? How we did that? Boosted this, did this, all of that stuff right there. We did that. in that second track EQ, what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut some. We boosted some shit in that first one. Now we're gonna cut some shit in that second, or take out some stuff. See, we make it a contrast. We doing everything kind of backwards on the second track. So let's take out some of that stuff. See? See what I'm saying? Now we can go hit that. Now we can go hit that compressor. That compressor gonna put it in a pocket. See what I'm saying? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna group both the tracks, put both of them in a group, and I'm gonna put the reverb on both of them. We're gonna go get go to the plates and grab that dark plate. See? Right. So we have those two different tracks. Okay, so we went from this right here. Went from this right here. Went from this right here. Look, this is how it sounded before. Dry. Both tracks. That's both tracks. See how everything all over the place? All right. Now let's put the sauce back on. What we did to it. Boom. Put the reverb back on. Go to this track right here. Put these back on. Boom. And then go to this track right here. Put these back on. Boom. Okay. Now check it out. Look how smooth. Check it out. That's crazy. See what I'm saying? Simple shit. And then let's trust the process of billing. Okay. So now what I want. What I want now on the track is, remember, we simple, and then we gonna put the intricate stuff on it later. We gonna time it to when we want to put the bells and whistles on it, the stuff that now grab you in the track. But right now, we just billing and keeping it simple, making sure we keep everything simple and keep everything kind of progressive. That's all we doing right now. That's it. Damn, I like that sound, bro. I love that tone. Holy shit, I love that tone, dude. We did that with the EQing, bro. With the EQing and the compression. We did that shit, bro. Holy crap, I like that. Listen to that, bro. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay, let's same chords. Let's do a spacious layer. Let's do that. So let's grab something with some space to it. You know, we want to put some ambience behind it. So we're gonna grab let's grab Xenology. All right. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna put some ambience behind this stuff right here. Give it a little mood behind it, a little atmosphere behind it. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. I want to put this on both of them. Just one. Just that one. So let's do that. Let's give it a little mood. Boom. Okay, we're gonna go inside of here and we're gonna type in pads up here. Let's type in pads and give it a little atmosphere. See? Let's find a different one. Oh, that's the one. So we go in this pad right here, we gonna use the same chords. Look, our chords, you remember our chords? Look. That's one, and then there's two. So all we're gonna do, take away the bass and play some notes. And then go up. Then go back. Let's go. See? All right, now check this out. Y'all see how I played? We're gonna split this up. So let me make another track. Duplicate that track like that and make two of them. Bam. See, now we got two of them right here, two of the pink ones. Okay, two xenologies right here. Okay, so that first one up here, we're gonna delete this one, the second one down here. Okay, so we're gonna play something different right here. See, so basically what we're gonna have is we're gonna have this going on like that. Bam. See, we're gonna have this playing right here, this pad playing right here. And it's gonna go into something else right here. See? Like, there you go right there. See? We're gonna play us a little melody right here. Bam. And it's gonna go from that pad right here, from this pad right here, into this. Simple. And we're gonna do it with the same notes. Check it out. Same notes. Y'all remember our chords? Look. Chords. Where they at? Where they at? Let's find them. Look. That's one. And then we're gonna do it with them same notes. Look. See what I'm saying? Let's go. And we're gonna play it in the second half. So we're gonna let all this pass. Let all that pass. Then we're gonna start recording right here. Oh, wrong note at the end, but y'all see what I'm saying? There we go. See, now y'all see what we did? Check this out. Let me show y'all what we did so y'all can see it. That same notes we was playing, same exact notes from before, same exact chord notes we was playing, same exact ones. But look at how we did that. See? So let me do this one a different color so we can know what we're doing. Bam. Bam. Okay. This top pink one right here, that was our pad. Right here, bam, that was our pad sound. But you see how I played this going into it? I didn't start this. I didn't start that track right. I didn't start it right here. See, after this. See where the pad stopped right here? I didn't start it right afterwards. No, what I did is I blended it in. Y'all remember what I told y'all? Blended it in. Take your parts and blend them in. So I started my track right here to blend in with a few notes of the pad, see? And then it keep going. So this how it sounds. Look. Now check it out right look. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Y'all get where we going with this? Simple shit. Very, very, very simple stuff. But we making it fit. So now we can take all of this stuff. Let's take all these two tracks right here, and we're gonna bounce them to audio. Let's do that. And get ready to do some mixing on. Put them in the pocket with the track. Let's take away these two right here. We don't need the MIDI tracks no more. We got the audio tracks. Boom, there they go. So let's get that pad nice and lush. Let's do that. We want it nice and lush. So the first thing I'm gonna do is give it a little bit of this tape right here. I'm gonna give it a little bit of this tape right. Where's the tape? Holy shit, where's the tape? Tape right here. Boom, Super VHS. I'm gonna give it a little bit of tape. See, that's what it sounds like now. This is what it sounded like before. See how dry? Put the tape on. Give it a little bit of that lushness. Now I'm gonna shape that. Let's go get our shape and EQ. I'm gonna go get that and shape it. I don't want all that scratchy high stuff on that. Not that, not this EQ, not that one yet. This one. Okay? We're gonna take out some of that high shit. Okay? Now let's play our melody track. See? All right, now let's grab our other EQ. Let's do it. Now that we shaped it, now we got our shaping with this right here. Take out the low, a little bit of the lows. Made sure we don't have that screeching shit in the highs of the pad. Made sure of that. Now we're gonna take our other EQ and now we're gonna fine tune it. Let's go. We're gonna make it fit the track. There we go. Put a little reverb on that, make it a little bit more spacious with the reverb. Here. There we go. Now let's put the reverb on there. Let's put the reverb on now. Nice, nice, nice. Let's bring it in with the volume. I want it right underneath my sound. All right, now let's do that other pad sound when it comes in. See what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's shape it. Let's shape it. EQ1. EQ1. Let's do it. Y'all hear that high pitch shit? We don't want that. Let's take that out. See, we want it nice and smooth to blend in with the track. Now, what we want about this is a high instrument, but what we want about this, we want them lows. See? We want that. Because the low gonna bring that hollow feel. See? So we want all that hollowness is here. See? This is without. See? See how dry? Bring this up. That give us that hollow shit now. So that's what we want. You know what I'm saying? We don't want none of this high shit about that pad sound. We want that hollow stuff. That's what's gonna bring out. That's the feeling of it. That hollow type of feel. You know, it has that old vintage type of feel. The sound right here. So let's play it with that pad. Let's play it. See? Now we gotta take them both out of the space to each other. They both in the same space with each other. See? So let's do that. Let's do that. How I'm gonna do that is, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna render both of the tracks again. But we're gonna bounce them with the effects on now. So bounce, we need to bounce tracks in place. That's gonna put all of the effects we got on, that's gonna make all the effects in the track. Okay, so now they got the effects in the track. See, no more effects on the tracks, that is baked into the audio. Okay, so now what we can do with that is, we're gonna take them out of the space with each other. So all I need to hear is just this part right here where they overlap. See? So let's listen to the first one. This is the first one. That's the first one. Quiet. And then this one is the second one. So the first one is more spacious than the second one. That's more spacious, more ambient. Okay? That sound, this sound. More ambient. This one is more upfront, or more upfront in your face. Still ambient, but more in your face. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's make this one. Let's make the first one more ambient. Let's do it. I'm gonna go switch my EQ to mids and see all this right here. We're gonna dip all of that out. Okay, all of that. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raise up the volume, and then I'm gonna use a compressor to now push it back down. But if you notice, I just did it to the mids. My EQ is in mid side mode. See, so now I can bring it up with this compressor right here. I could bring it up underneath my other sound. I can bring it up underneath that sound, just with this compressor right here. So let's engage the other sound. Remember, we taking them out of the space of each other. They both ambient and they both fill up the same exact space. See? So let's go to the second one, and let's now put that one in a different space. Okay, let's pull up our mid side. Boom. I'm gonna take the mids. I'm gonna go to sides, and I'm gonna cut them sides out right here, look. There we go. Okay, and then let's do the same thing. My bad. Pull up the EQ again. Let's do the same thing. Let's raise up the volume. And then we're gonna use a compressor. We're gonna use that same compressor to knock it back down. See, now they in separate spaces. See, you can hear one outside. One is outside. The other one is inside now. See, so let's play with the track now. See? Let's play it from the beginning. Now watch how the other one come in on the inside. See, the pad sound is on the outside. The other pad sound is on the inside. Let's play it again from the beginning. If you're listening to this on some cheap speakers, then disregard everything. You don't hear what I'm saying. If you want a cell phone, a tablet, or computer, or a laptop, anything like that, you know, like put on some earbuds if you want to hear, or some headphones or something if you want to hear what's actually happening with the space and everything like that. Put on a good pair of headphones, or put this in your studio monitors or something. You're gonna hear what I'm talking about. All right, there we go. Boom. All right. So let's get it. Now we want to I want to fill up the track. We got a bunch of melodic stuff happening, but it's not full yet. Okay, so let's fill up the track. Same chords. We're gonna hit a piano, and we're gonna back up everything now with some fills. You know. Okay, trust the process and just build it. All that. The process is all that we're doing with the same chords. That's the process. With the same chords, same notes, everything. We ain't changed the notes yet. Literally, we have not changed the notes yet. In what? 1, 2, 3, 4. In 4 tracks, we have not changed the notes yet at all. See, that's what I mean. Just trust the process of building it simple. Building it. Same notes we play. Every single note is the same on every track. Just play it a different way. But the notes did not change on every track. Same chord, same chord, and we're about to do the same thing with the piano. Same exact chords. We're gonna play it a different way, but the same chords. That's what I mean. Just build it simple. Just build it. All that simple stuff, because it's not like we playing something off the keyboard, you know, that's in a different place of the keyboard. We literally stand in the same spot with all of this shit. See what I mean? Just simple. Just keep it simple, and then you're gonna know when to do the nice shit on top. The icing on the cake, you know, the bells and whistles. If we liken it to our house, but have the cement, then the framework, and then now it's time to slap on all that nice shit about your crib now. All that nice, how you want the crib to pop out now. You know, you want this on it, you want that nice siding, you want this done like this. I want the window like this. I want you know what I'm saying? That's gonna spice the house up. See, but all that shit underneath is just simple shit. All simple shit. Pretty much the same shit happening over and over again. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what we showcasing right now. All right. So let's grab the piano, and we're gonna do the same exact thing. Let's go. This is gonna fill up the track. You know, kind of give it a filling sound. You know, like just give it more depth. See, that's what we're gonna play. See, same sound, same thing, all of it the same. That's how we gonna move. I mean, not same sound, but same chords. So let's find our chords. Let's find. That's one. And then, two chords. Same exact chords from the last 4 tracks. Let's go. So let's give this some depth. Let's give the track a little bit of depth. Let's go. So let me show y'all what we played. Same chords. Let's show y'all what we played. This is our chords right here. Check it out. See them down there? That's what we played. See, same chords, but just we played it in a different way. Raise some of this shit up. Play this shit really low. See, now if you notice, I split this up. So this half of the track, I played very soft, and I did that purposely. I played it very soft. And then you're going to notice this half of the track, I played with some hard hits. I still played it soft, but you're going to notice some hard hits of the piano in there. I purposely did that while I was playing the track. So notice this part, soft. Second part, you're going to hear some things pop out in the keys. Check it out. Let's go. See? Soft. Now hard, check it out. See? See what I mean? You heard some things pop out right here that you didn't hear right here. See? So that's me taking them simple chords. And instead of playing it the same way, I figured out a way to play it different. What I'm going to do in this track is I'm going to make use of the velocity. See, in the other tracks, I didn't make use of the velocity. I just played it soft, played it normally. But in this track right here, if I'm going to do the same chords, I got to figure out a way to do it a little differently. So in this track right here, I'm going to make use of the velocities. I'm going to play it one way in one half. I'm going to play it a little hard in the other half. See what I'm saying? So even though I'm using the same notes, if y'all notice, every track, we figuring out a way to do them notes differently. In every single track, but we hit the same exact notes on the keyboard. Every different track, we find out a way to do it differently, to play it differently, to do something different to it. Something different doesn't mean you have to add something different on it. That's not what something different means. You just need to make it feel different. Saying I don't have to make you normally the average producer when he think about making a track different. If I'm gonna do the same thing, just make it a little different. What he gonna do is he gonna think about adding something to that to make the melody. So maybe some more notes or do to make it different. No, we're gonna play the same exact notes, same exact chords, same exact notes. But we're going to make it feel different in every one, in every different one. It's going to feel different. See? So that's what we did here. The feeling. See? Soft feeling here. Very soft. And you can even tell by the MIDI. See how the MIDI is very soft here? And then here, it's a little, a little lighter. That means that the MIDI is the higher velocity. So they got a few things that pop out right here that's not right here in this half. That's me not adding more notes to this shit. Is me playing the same exact notes, but giving the track a different feeling. See? So check it out again. Listen to it again. Soft. And then you're going to notice in this half of the track, you're going to hear a few things pop out in the piano. That's the soft part. Now this is the hard part right here. Check it out. See what I'm saying? Now when we arrange the track, we know we got them two parts to work with. We know we got that soft part to work with, and we got the harder part to work with. We know that. All right. So let's render this out. Let's bounce that. We're gonna bounce that to audio. Y'all know I like to go straight to audio whenever I do MIDI, straight to audio. So now we got that audio track, good to go. Let's delete the MIDI. All right, let's make sure that nothing, that first thing we're gonna do is tame it. I'm not gonna EQ it yet, I'm gonna just tame it, because the reason why is because if I play those notes in different velocities like that, it's soft over here and then it's hard over here, I played it. If I did that, I need to have something to where it controls that. See? That means my peak's gonna be soft down here, and then when they get over here, they're gonna spike up here. I need to put something that now controls that, to where it kind of makes everything, even though they played in different velocities, it's gonna still control it, to not make this seem so soft and then this get loud right here. No, bring it closer together. I still want it to be different, but just bring it closer together. That's what this compressor gonna do. Right now, that half of that piano playing low right here, the other half playing high right here, up here, different velocities. Put the compressor on it, the compressor gonna do this. It's gonna bring this one up and this one down to bring them closer together. See? Now it's still gonna be different, but just closer. It ain't gonna sound like a huge spike. Soft here and then spike up here, they playing harder. That's what we're gonna do to this piano right here. Let's do it. I'm gonna do that with this one. All right, let's go. Let's link it. Put in vintage mode. Put it in double right here, and then I don't want a slow. I want it kind of fast to catch the peak. So I'm gonna put this over here, not too fast, but like 12 o'clock. At 12 o'clock, kind of like that. So now it's gonna catch the peaks. Let's go on the compressor. Let's do it. I want to hit about that 15 mark, not 20. 20 is too much. See, I want to hear about that 15 mark. See, there we go. See, what I wanted to do is I wanted to catch this part right here. This part right here is the part that gets louder. This part is the soft part. Remember, we split our track up into two halves. The soft piano we played, and then the hard piano we played. Okay, so this is the hard part. So what I'm doing with this compressor is I'm gauging that hard part right here. I want that hard part to be able to go up to at least 15. It's going to 20 now. That needle going to 20 now. We don't want that. Too much, too much. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's play from the beginning. Now here come the harder part. Check it out. Nice. Okay. Now what we can do is now that we got the frame up, we got the house up, let's start putting the bells and whistles on it. We're gonna start doing that. We're gonna start putting the bells and whistles on it. We're gonna start putting on like the spices on the house to make everything kind of nice now, make it kind of stand out a little bit now. So let's do that. Remember, we want everything to be, to kind of blend in. We don't want to have no gaps in the track. That's why we're building it like this. So now let's put some spices on it. Let's do it. Now we get into how we want the intricates of the house. You know, how we want the windows and how we want the you know, we want this type of paint, and we want, see, before it was just all of the under stuff about the house, you know, like the wood and the cement and the framework and all of that. See, that's why it was simple. Oh, I like that. 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 Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me try that. Let me try that. Let me try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. See how that works. Mm. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe it worked. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's work with it. Let's work with it. Let's see something. Wow. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's mix that a little different. Let's pull up a little this. Let's pull up a little this. Let me quarterback this. Let me quarterback this. Let me quarterback this. I like that. I like how they worked out with them two vocals. Play this one. All right, the vocal is a little bit of the windows and the paint and the, you know, let's keep spicing the house up. You know, we already got the framework, we got everything nice. We're gonna spice the house up. Let's keep putting the bells and whistles on the house. Now we decorating the house now. We done with the framework and all of that simple shit. Now we decorate now to make it stand out on the block now. You feel what I'm saying? That's how we building this. All right. So let's see if we can do a little something. Yeah. Well. Woo! All right. That's audio. Sounds like BB King in there. Shout out BB King. For real, huh? Sound like BB King up in there doing it. You know what I'm saying? Damn! Oh love, oh love, oh love, oh love. Come on, let's go. Damn! Hold up. Woo! Got the 808. Let's put like, I want to put a synth bass in there, man. Like something to kind of make it amp up into the 808, man. See if we can put a synth bass in there some kind of way. Let's give it some dark vibes, and it's gonna amp up into that 808. See if we can do that. Let's see if we can do that. What I'm gonna do with that? What I'm gonna do with that? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Let's get that BA1. Get that BA1. Let's get that BA1. 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 Let's do that one. 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 Now we got a little bass in this. Somewhere off up in here, but I forgot what it's called. But it's in here. Woo! Pull down the velocities a little bit. Then we're gonna amp that up just a taste. We're gonna amp it up just a taste. Just a taste. What's up? What's up, Ice Mike? What's going on, baby? We in here? What's happening with you, man? Mm. Mm. Two-inch tape. You're messing with 2-inch tape today, man? Holy. Oh, man, that's a job. Get ready for that. Get ready for that. That's an all-day affair right there. Shit. I need what I need. I need some rides. I need some rides. Mm.
world made that. Purple world made that. Purple world.
Well. I think we got another one. Let's see what's up with this one, man. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let me stretch my legs a little bit. Stretch my leg a little bit.
Purple world. Purple world made that.
Wow. 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 And I said it before. I'm gonna say it again. I love my goddamn job. I ain't lying. I do. I love my damn job. I don't know about you, but I love my damn job. What that was, I think that was F minor, right? F minor, yeah. F minor 159. BPM. Right? Yes. We got it. We got it. Copy. We got it. We got it. We got it. Yeah. They got a few things I want to change up in here. You know, like I heard it while I was listening to it. They got a few things I want to change up, but for the most part, she's straight. You know, like this bass, I don't know if I want that synth bass up here. I don't want that to. I don't know if I want that to play in other parts of the beat. You know what I'm saying? The 808 is down here in pink right here. Is the 808 down here, right here. But the synth bass is up here and it plays certain parts. So I got it playing in the intro up here, like right here in the intro. You know what I'm saying? Right there in the intro up here. Then it playing other little parts though, but I don't know if I wanted to. I don't know if I wanted to do that. But, you know, for the most part, she done though. Just a few things. I just kind of put it like that just to see what's up. But I don't know if I'm gonna keep it like that. But you know, that's how she work. That's how she work. What time is it, man? What time is it? 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 Are we done? 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 Let me see. 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 Let me see what we on. Let me see what we on. Let me see what we on. What we on? What we on? I mean, can we cook up another? What time is it? Can we cook up another one? We cutting it close, dog. I got a session to be on, bro. But we cutting it close. Nah, I ain't gonna chance it. I ain't gonna chance it. I ain't gonna chance it. I'm not gonna chance it. I'm not gonna. I want to cook up one more. Hmm. This one of the ones, huh? This one of the ones right here. It is, huh? You say one more. Damn, one more. One more. Shoot, let's do it. Let's do it, man. He say one more. Let's do it. I'm kind of cutting it close. I ain't bullshitting. I am, but hell, let's do it though. He say one more. My boy Jay say one more, man. Let's get it then. Let's get it then. Let's get it. You ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying nothing but a word. Let's get it. 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 Even place. Boom. All right. 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 How we gonna do this? 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 How we gonna let's stay on the same vibe though. Like I don't like crossing vibes. I'm on that chill kind of, you know, just letting it rock kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying? So let's stick with that. Okay, let's keep up what I was saying, little method, what we did though. All right. Again, the name of the video is simple chords, simple beats. You know what I'm saying? That's the name of the video. Hold up real quick. Hold up real quick. Hold up. Y'all feel what I'm saying? That's the name of the video. So that's how we gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it doing some simple stuff and just making it vibe. Taking the simple stuff and making it vibe. That's the name of the video. Simple stuff. What we did with this one, the one before that is we took some two simple chords, and we show how we could stack on top of that, layer everything and stack on top of that. So I guess we could showcase that one more time. We're gonna do that. We're gonna layer it. We're gonna stack everything on top. Okay. Start off with something simple. We're gonna find some simple little chords. Simple little chords. And then we're gonna build from there, man. You know? This is actually a good video for the artists pulling up and they saw this is actually a good video for you to go back and watch, man. This is, bro. Like it's like if you just watch it, you're gonna see like the simple shit we did, dude. Like for real, for real. Like starting off with the basic and coming out with something awesome at the end. But really it was starting off really, really simple, man. You know what I'm saying? This video will definitely showcase that, bro. Like it's gonna show you how just keep some shit simple and then you gotta know when to do the amazing shit. Like when to do it. You know, don't keep it simple throughout everything. You gotta know when to do the amazing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Don't flood it with all type of crazy shit, but just know when to put that flair on it, you know? So that's what we're gonna do again. We're gonna start it off chilling. And then we're gonna build from there. Let's go, man. Let's go. See what we could do. See what we could do. Let's see. Maybe we could start with some ambient shit, huh? Maybe some ambient shit. See, so we're gonna start off with those chords right there. Look. Let's do it. We're gonna start off with those chords right there. Okay, so right there, we're gonna do these, and then we did 2 chords before, we're gonna do 3. We're gonna walk down right there, then we're gonna walk back up. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna lay down the ambient shit first. So we're gonna layer the shit out of this. First, we're gonna start off with this right here, with this pad right here. And I'm gonna just lay it down like that, simple. You know what I'm saying? Just very, very simple. Let's go. Let's get it. Put a little tempo on that. Let's go. Do something like that. See? Now let's layer it in this VST right here. We're gonna layer it. So we're gonna hit the plus right here and layer another pad on top of that. Just to play with the same chords. Something like this. Oh, whoa. Let's start off with that. All right. We got some ambient shit going on. All right, let's do a little bit of the E piano on top of that ambient stuff. See, same chords, simple chords. We did 3 chords, 3 sets of chords. So now we're gonna do them same chords, but we're gonna just give it a different feel. Again, again, the name of the video is how to take simple shit and just turn it into something amazing. Okay, so we're gonna go get E piano. We're gonna do them same chords and just turn it into some amazing shit. I mean, just same chords and do the same simple stuff. So these are the chords again. Check it out. Wait. 1 chord, 2 chord, 3 chord. Then we go back up. These hands. See? 3 chords. 1, 2, 3. Then go back up with the same chords. See? That's what we're doing. Okay, so we're gonna lay that down. We're gonna lay them 3 chords down on top of this. Same chords. Then back up. That's it. That's all we're doing. Simple. Let's go. Damn. There it is. Let's move that pad around a little bit. We're gonna make that pad tremble just a little bit. I mean, the pad up here. Let me make that a different color for the pad. There we go. So that pad right there, we're gonna make that tremolo. Let's go get the tremolo right there, tremolator. And it's gonna sound like this. We're gonna make it move. Let's go get this right here. All right, now I purposely left a lot of that reverb on there, because now we're gonna do this. We're gonna go here, we're gonna grab an EQ, and we're gonna automate that bad boy. Put some automation on there. So we're gonna make that pad do this. We're gonna make that pad do this. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh shit. We have to hit record right here. Come on. Oh shit. We have to hit plus right here. Come on. Let's go. There it is. So if you notice the EQ, what I did, okay, you're gonna notice it's very small. When it first starts out, it's very small. The bump right here, this resonant bump right here is very small in the first part. And in the second part, see the first part is right here. Boom. Okay, that's the first part of the track, right here. The first part of the pad right here. So for that part, resonant bump really, really small. Just kind of did a small. But if you're gonna notice in the second part, I went a little bigger with the bump, like this. Boom. Like I had it big just to give it a little bit more flair, kind of make it pop out. See what I mean? Same chords we played. If y'all notice, same chords. See these chords right here, 3 chords. Same chords we played, but we're figuring out a way to make it to give it a different feel. Without adding any notes, without doing anything. We don't have to give it a different feel by adding some more notes or the note. All we got to do is just figure out a different way to do it. So for this pad right here, I decided to automate it. That gave it a different feel. So check out the EQ. Watch the EQ. Oh shit, wrong EQ. Is the right EQ, right? Oh shit, it didn't record it. It didn't do it. It didn't do it. Why didn't it do it? I have to do A? Oh, I had to do A. My bad. I had to do A. I had to do A. I had to do A. Let's do it again. Okay? Let's do it again then. Okay? Small resonant bump. And in the second part, we're going to go bigger. Wham, bam, bam, like that. Let's go. Bigger. You know what I'm saying? Let's check it out one more time. Here it is. Look. Small bump. Then bigger bump. You know what I'm saying? Bam. Let's we're gonna render that out. Make sure that's imprinted on the track. Oh, cancel that, cancel that, cancel that. Let me grab this EQ. I mean, grab this I grabbed the reverb real quick. I got that on my clipboard. Let's bounce it. So that reverb is on my clipboard. So once it's finished bouncing, I'm gonna paste it back on the track, on the audio track. See, that way I can bake all of these effects into that and then put my reverb on the audio track. That's on my clipboard waiting for me to paste it. Paste it to the audio track. Okay, boom. Let's get the audio track. There's the audio track. I could delete this, delete the MIDI track. And then on the audio track, I'm gonna go paste the reverb, Control V. That's the reverb on there. So now we're looking at this right here. We got the automation baked in to the audio file. You can hear it baked in. And we got the reverb on it. All right. And then with that, with that, it's gonna sound like this with the electric piano. Let's do the let's bounce the electric piano too. Let's do that. Yeah, we want to shape that like that. Let's shape that like that. And we're gonna pull up this bad boy. Oh, nope, 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 nope. This bad boy right here. Nice. We're gonna hit it with a little bit of this right here. I'm doing the E piano right now. This one right here. Boom. All right. I want a little delay on this one because it's just how I played it. See? It's gonna bring out the melody. That melody that I played with it. See what I'm saying? Right? Okay. And then simple chords. Let's stick to the simple chords. Simple, simple. We ain't going crazy yet. You know, y'all remember what I told y'all? Know when to go crazy. So we still on the simple framework of the house. We just building the outside of the house, man. We ain't got to the bells and whistles we on the house just yet. It's still a framework. So let's go. Let's stick framework. We stick it to the same chords, right? Same chords. Okay. Check them out. Then back up. See? Same chord. Right? Okay. So that's how we're gonna play this track right here. But we're gonna give it a little bounce. We're gonna play it with a little bounce now. I'm gonna put not before I was just playing a chord like this. See? See, I was just playing it like now I'm gonna play this piano with a little bounce. See? So let's go on and do that. Let me practice a little bit first though. Y'all see what I mean? Just a little bounce to it. See what I mean? Let's go. Let's get it. See what I'm saying? Same chords. We just played it with a little bounce now. See? We got some, the bounce is, see the chords bouncing, bam, bam, bam. They're not long like the other chords. See these chords up here? See how we play them long, look. They're long. See, these right here, the ones we just played, see how we broke them up? Bounce, bounce, then long. You know what I mean? So we put a little bounce to the chords. I hit that one a little bit too hard. Hit that chord a little bit, got a little excited on this chord, right? Yeah, I kind of slammed that one, bro. Let's bring that down some. I got a little excited when I slammed on the piano a little bit, you know? And I played this one a little bit too soft. Bring this one up. Uh-oh. I need the whole chord, bro. Come on. Stop, stop, stop. Give me the whole chord. Give me the whole chord. Boom. Woo! All right, all right, all right, all right. Now what we want now is top line melody on top of that. Okay, now we finna put some sprinkles on it. Okay, this is now we getting into the making it sound. We got the framework of everything with these 3 tracks. Now we're gonna get into a little spice on top. So you gotta, like I said, you gotta know when to spice it up. Stick with the framework and don't know when to spice it up. So now we got the framework with everything bounced. We did the bounce chords, all of that stuff. Let's spice it up a little bit with the top line. So same piano. I want the same piano. Let's go. Bam. All right. Let's render that to audio file. Boom. Boom. We got Wicked with the same chords. Same. All I did was just play them chords in notes and came up with the top melody. What happened to my? What the hell happened to my? What the hell happened to my piano chords? Where did my piano chords go? What happened to my piano chords? Are you kidding me? I think I deleted them. I was wondering why this shit sound thin. Where are my piano chords? Oh, we're gonna have to play it again. We're gonna have to play it again. Damn it. I think I accidentally deleted my piano chords. Okay, so let's play those again real quick. Let's do that. Let's do it. Ain't no thing. 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 At all. Ain't no thing at all. Boom, 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 boom. Let's play. Let's grab the keyboard. Bam. All right. All right. Let's go. There it is. There it is. Bam. That's my chords. I don't know. Y'all remember I did this before, bro. I think I deleted it by accident. I was moving so fast I deleted it by accident. But y'all remember I did this already. That's my second time laying down that track. Ooh, I like that. Dope Alicious is in the building. What's going on, man? Shout out to Dope Alicious working on working on a company paid sponsorship, man. Company's paid sponsorship collaboration in the Discord, man. Shout out to my boy for working on the project with us, man. Y'all remember we putting the bells and whistles on it now. We started off with the simple chords, bell in the house. Now we putting the bells and whistles on it. Just showcasing how to start from something simple and build it to something amazing, man. So we got the framework with the simple chords, dude. Like 3 chords we stuck to throughout all them 3 tracks. And then now we spice it up. So y'all notice I put the vocal on it to spice it up. You gotta know when to spice it up. That's the whole thing. If you just keep it simple, the beat gonna turn out simple. If you go ham right out of the gate, you're gonna have too much. So you gotta start out nice and smooth, nice and just get a nice little framework going, and then know when to put the foot on the gas and amp it up. See, so now we kind of putting the paint on the house right now. You know, we ain't got to the decor yet, but we putting the paint on the house right now. You see what I'm saying? Let's do that. What I'm saying? think I'm gonna just keep that first part. I think I'm gonna just keep that first part. Yeah. Stick with that. Let's stick with that then. Let's lower that velocity down. Get that real soft light. I just want to catch just that. Not much. Let's compress that. I mean, let's do that. I got that. I got the horn. I got the horn. Come on, come on. Come on. Damn. That's sweet. Woo! Vintage mode. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. I need. I don't know where it is. Forgot where I put it. Hmm. The stereos widener. Oh, it's somewhere here. I think I might have uninstalled it. Shit, I think I did. I think I did. Holy shit, I think I did. Oh no, there it is. Man, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like that. I like how that's running. 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 I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. The melodies, everything. I like it. I like it. I like it. Definitely, definitely. Mm-hmm. 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 I like it. 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 What's up, Nerf Master? Can you add a hard kick? Can you add a harder? Can you add a hard kick and snare? First of all, this beat doesn't have a kick, but you can in your own music though. You can add whatever you want in your own music, huh? Do that, big dog. Absolutely, man. You can add whatever you want in your own music, bro.
Purple world made that.
Add as many kicks and snares to your heart is content, baby.
Purple,
You know what I'm saying? In your own shit. Absolutely.
purple, purple world.
I kind of like the way this runs. All right, man. Let's see what's up with this one, man. Let's see what's up with this one, man. Y'all wanted one more. I tried to make this one quick, but I tried to make it quick. But
Purple world. Purple world made that.
What, man? What? What? What, man? What? Let me go ahead on and save this bad boy right here, man. And I'm gonna go ahead on. I think I'm gonna go ahead on and mix that one up, man. Probably later on today, but I gotta go. I gotta go, bro. Your boy got to go. I'm running late in the mug, bro. Ray. But we got 3 good ones in though. Make sure y'all smash a like on the video if y'all can. Do that for your boy if y'all was rocking with the tunes today. $157 BPM, nice. Yeah, make sure y'all do that. Make sure y'all do that. Smash a like on the video if y'all can. That way we can help to put it on some other people's page so they can see it. They can check out what y'all took in today, man. For real, man. Just to reiterate what happened, what y'all saw today. In all 3 beats, we started out with simple things, very, very simple. They weren't complicated. They weren't, you can make it complicated if you want, if you just read into everything, you can make it complicated. But all we started out with, the first beat with 2 chords, second beat 2 chords, third beat 3 chords. And what we did is we trusted the process of building on top of those small things. Okay. So if you have trouble with your melodies, making melodies, you have trouble coming up with something, just tell yourself, try and pick out a simple thing and put that down, lay that down, whatever that is, whether you could play something simple or whether you got to click in something simple or whatever you're doing. But start with a very, very basic foundation. Sometimes we don't start with a basic foundation because we think it's so basic to where, nah, man, I want something that vibe. But what you got to understand is the vibe going to come later. Just trust the process. That heavy shit you want to put on that you want to make that shit sound crazy in the mix, that's about to come. Just trust the process. It's going to come. You know what I'm saying? It's coming around the corner. But just when you first start, just worry about just making sure you got something that's solid. Something that's solid don't have to be complex. Usually those most solid things are very simple. That's what make them so solid. They're not complex. So just try and lock into something solid, something that that you can set a bunch of stuff on. That's what I'm saying. You can set some stuff on it. Kind of like cement. If the cement is solid, then you could build a house on top of it. All good. See what I'm saying? The object is not to try and go ham with the first track as soon as you turn on your saw, try and go ham with a crazy ass melody. Nah, that's not what we did. The ham shit was coming. It was later in the track once we got the basis and everything running. You know what I'm saying? So if you remember that, I ain't got to go crazy right out of the gate. All I got to do is just make sure something vibe right out of the gate, and it's solid and simple and chill. And then you can go ham with it later on. You can do what you want to do. We ran 2 chords in the first track. In the first four tracks of that first song, we ran the same 2 chords in the first 4 tracks. Just layered. Same chord, same, and then we started kind of deviate. Changing up the chords a little bit. Same notes, same chords, but we changed up the way we played it, just the feel. Give it a different feel. See? Changing up something does not mean you got to add something to it. You got to add some notes to it to change it up to it. No, just give it a different feel. You can do that by the stuff you do to them same notes. You can give it a whole different feel. That same melody, them same notes, you can give it a whole different feel, just depending on how you do it. You can do it with effects. We did it with effects. We did it on the first beat with some effects. We did it in the second beat by pitching some notes. and playing that arpeggiated melody, playing the same chords. We played the same exact chords. We just played them note by note in like arpeggiated fashion, but it was the same exact chords, same exact notes. See, you're hitting the same notes, but you just making it feel different. And sometimes that's overlooked because what we want to do is when we want to make something different, what we want to do is we want to add some shit to it to make it different. We want to add some stuff to it. And we totally forget that I can make this feel different. What you worried about when you saying I want to add something to it, you worrying about making it sound different. Notice what I'm saying? We ain't trying to make it sound, we're trying to make it feel different. It's gonna be the same shit, but it just feel different. You've got a different feeling to it. And if you do that through your music, you're gonna notice I could just stick to the same thing running throughout the whole track. But everything sound different. Everything sound different. And this third beat right here, all of that right there, them different tracks. All of that. First piano track. Chords. Second, same chords. Third, same chords. See? All of that, see, same chord, all of that. It just got a different feel to it. See what I'm saying? This track, we played the chords long, just hella hit the chords and played them long. Them 3 chords, 3 different chords. We hit all 3 of them and just hella throughout the whole thing to make them long. This track right here, this track right here, we did the same thing, hella chords, but we chopped them up a little bit. But still hella chords down, hella notes down. Just stop them different places to chop them up. Instead of holding them throughout the whole thing like the first one, we stopped them in different places to kind of make it feel different. But the same notes we was hitting. In this track right here, we hit the same exact 3 chords, but we gave it a bounce. It had a bounce to it. We was hitting the same 3 chords, but we played it with a rhythm, with a bounce. Same 3 chords. See? You can make it feel, and we ain't left them 3 chords in all 3 of these tracks right here. 4 really. We ain't left them 3 chords. We didn't leave them. We just stayed on them 3 chords. But that was the foundation. That was the foundation. That's why you can do that with a foundation. You're not trying to go ham. You're just trying to set a foundation. You're trying to make sure something is solid and straight. That's it. And once you make sure it's solid and straight, then you can do whatever you want with it after that. You can put the bells and whistles and all that crazy shit you want to do after that. Just make sure that you remember what I told y'all in the beginning of the video. When it's time for you to put that stuff on it, you know, put that extra shit, that sugar on it when you want to do that on the track. Just make sure that you don't have a gap in between the basic stuff you did and not this ham shit you about to do. You could put a gap between the two. Make sure that you have a few things that bridge the gap, that bridge it. That way it don't sound like 2 different beats. You did simple stuff right out of the gate, and then you put this ham shit on top of it, now it's 2 different beats. If you can blend it in well together, you're gonna notice that everything cohesive, everything nice. See what I'm saying? And all that take is just understanding what I did simple, and then understanding what I want to do that's the spices, the extra spices on top. What I want to do. When I understand both them things, I could bridge that gap with something. So it don't seem like I got a hole in there that is one track down here, then there's another track playing up here. You know what I'm saying? Know when to do it. When it's time for you to put the bells and whistles, there's certain places you could do that. So where you just spice up the whole entire track. You don't have to go ham on the whole thing just because you were simple in the beginning and now you just want to go ham all over the whole thing, try and make it do something. No, just know where to put it. Listen to the music and start to feel it. When you're listening to the music real good, you're gonna start to hear when stuff coming in, when it's supposed to go right there. It's just not there yet. When you lock into the music, you're gonna start to hear it. You're gonna start to hear it in your head. It's just not there yet. When you plan a certain part, you're gonna hear something play, but it's gonna play in your head, but it's just not there yet. It's just not in the DAW yet. See? But that's locking into the music. That's when you lock into the music. You're gonna be able to hear shit that's just not there yet. I can hear that, oh shit, after this chord play, I wanted to do something like this. You know, I wanted to play a little melody, right? You see what I'm saying? You're gonna hear it's just not there yet. But you can hear all of that in your head. That's when you lock into what the music doing. The feeling of it, not just the sound of it. It's hard to lock into something when all you worry about is just the sound. But when you lock into the feeling of it, the texture of it, what it's doing, how it's moving, when you lock into that, it's gonna be very easy. You're gonna have all type of shit playing up here. You just gotta have the skill to put it in the DAW now, once it's up here. Once you hear it. See what I mean? But But if y'all have, I just want to kind of touch on that. I told you that I'm gonna do an arrangement video shortly. You know, a few people asked me that on Instagram. You know, on my DMs in Instagram, to try and to go over some type of arrangement, just how I arrange my beats. They saw how I arrange my stuff, so they wanted to know how I do that and why I do it the way I do. So I told you I'm gonna do an arrangement video like this as well. So be on the lookout for that sometime this week. You know, I'm gonna make like 2 beats, and then instead of explaining the beat making process, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the beat real quick. You know, just do that, and then after I make it, then I'm explaining the arrangement. You know what I'm saying? Normally I explain the beat and then I just go through the arrangement. You know, I kind of quiet up whenever I arrange and I just boom, 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 arrange it real quick. But I'm gonna go through the arrangement, trying to show y'all why I put stuff where I put it and why I arrange certain beats the way I do. It's certain beats I arrange a certain way, and then there's other beats I arrange a certain way. Some beats have a storytelling vibe. Some beats have an anthem type vibe. Some beats have a it has a it has like a bounce to it. You see what I'm saying? All them different feelings. If you arrange the beat a certain way, you could kill a bounce. You could kill that. You could kill whatever the beat trying to do. You could kill it. Just not understanding what the vibe of the beat is if you arrange it a certain way. If a beat is bouncy, you can arrange it to where it tells a story. See, so it's gonna kill a bounce. It's gonna kill it in the beat. If a beat has a storytelling vibe, you can arrange it a certain way to where it sounds like an anthem. So you missed the storytelling. You missed it. You kind of missed what the beat wanted to showcase. See what I'm saying? So a certain beat you arrange a certain way to where you can showcase what the beat is about. You can showcase it. That's how you sell beats to people. That's how people get the vibe of your beats and want to buy them, because it's almost like you made the beat to do something, and then when you arranged it, you bought that out. Whatever it was that you wanted, that when you made it, you bought it out in the arrangement. See what I'm saying? But there's a lot of people that kill that. And it's just simply because, you know, they may not know the difference between different arrangements and shit like that. How you could do that is no different than mixing. You can have a cold ass beat, but if it's mixed terribly, then you're done. That's it. You know, if it's mixed bad, then it don't care how the beats. You just killed it. Same thing with an arrangement. You can kill the vibe of what the beat trying to offer. You can kill it. If you got a some type of arrangement that don't make sense. It's just not going to showcase what the beat is about. It's not going to showcase it. Therefore, it's going to kill it. If you can't showcase what the beat is about, it's going to kill a feeling of it. Man. So I'm gonna kind of go over that. I'm gonna probably go live another time this week, and hopefully I could do that. Hopefully I could do the arrangement thing. That way y'all can have a video up here with that, and you know, it's just gonna be explaining my process and what I do and how I think about the arrangement. What's going on up here whenever I'm looking at it, and whenever I'm hearing the music. See? And certain decisions that I make to turn this off and make this play way over here. Don't make it play nowhere else on the beat, but make it play over here. But it's because of the vibe of what the beat doing. It's some things that I want to come right out of the gate. I want to be in your face right out of the gate. As soon as the beat start, boom, I want it all in your face. You know, some beats like that. You see what I'm saying? So the only thing about arrangement is you got to make the beats for the different arrangements. So I'm gonna have to make a few beats, you see what I'm saying, to showcase the different arrangements. So I'm gonna try and do that. You see what I'm saying? Whenever I pull up again, make a few beats. What I may do is just make maybe like 2 beforehand, and then save the arrangement for you. Just make the 16 bar, and then just save the arrangement for when I pull up on here. I may do that. That way I could showcase a few different beats, different styles of beats, and how I arrange. So I may do that. You know. We're gonna see, but be on the lookout for that, man. If y'all interested in something like that, when I pull up again, when y'all see the live again, then chances are that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be talking about arrangement. Or it's another one. What is it? There's another one. The arrangement, and it's another one that I want. It's another thing I want to do. Shit, I forgot what it is. It's another video I want to do. I can't remember, but it's another topic that I want to do on a live stream as well. I just can't remember what it was, but I got it wrote down though. I do. I got it wrote down somewhere in my phone. I got it though. But it's the arrangement and it's that one. It's them 2 things that I want to do. So I'm either break that up into 2 videos, or maybe I might be able to do it in one. I don't know. But be on the lookout for that, man. All that's coming. Live streams, you know. I'm doing it in live stream version in like I know y'all used to seeing me with tutorials on YouTube, all them tutorials, all the stuff like that. Y'all used to seeing that. And I'm gonna be doing that a little bit later. I will, like a few more videos just to show y'all how I deal with Ableton, the things that I done learned about it, how I got so efficient in it so quickly. Literally, I just, like, if y'all know, I just got this DA. I just picked up the maybe a year ago, and I'm y'all can see how I'm moving it already. You see what I'm saying? So I got a few things like that I want to show y'all, just tutorials and shit like that, just to show y'all how I did it and what I did. So I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be posting some more tutorial, on my YouTube channel, how I was doing before. I'm gonna be doing that. But for now, what y'all getting is the live stream version, like live, like literally live, which I wanted to do that. That way y'all could see the process as it happens, not a 10-minute version of the process. I can see it live as it happens, how many times it takes me to do something. I want y'all to see how many times I'll play something over again on the keyboard. When you're in a YouTube video, you think everybody doing that right out of the gate because of the edits in the YouTube video. You see what I'm saying? But on a live show, I want y'all to see how many times it take me to play something. I'll play it one time, and then you think it's nice and you think it's good, and I'll be like, nah, let me play that again. And I'll be like, yeah, that's cool, but let me play it again. Let me play it one more time, just to like, I want y'all to see that. That way y'all don't ever mistake a 10-minute YouTube video for that's how you make a beat. Nah. Y'all should be able to see the whole entire process like that. And also you should be able to watch different people, how they make their beats. That way you can understand, oh, his beats come out this way because he doing that. But his beats come out this way because he do it like that. See, y'all gonna be able to see that type of shit if y'all watch different people. You're gonna be able to see that his beats come out like this because all he do is just put them little 2-3 melody trap beats, them little 2-3 melody things, and put some drums on that, and that's his beats. But his beats come out this way because, oh, he take his time, he do this and he do that, and he play it over again, and he do this and he do. See what I'm saying? His beats come out this way. So now you can start to understand what it takes to kind of make to make different types of beats. And I ain't saying one is better than the other one. Whoever do that, or I ain't saying one is better. I'm just saying you get to see what it takes. Because if you don't ever see that, you can easily think that dude that's making them little 2-3 melody trap beats, he could do this shit which y'all just saw. He could do that when that ain't the case. That's why you make them beats like that, because he can't really get in there and make them melodic beats. Like, you can't really do that. You can't really make them instruments dance. He can't really do that. So you stick to them little 2-3 melody trap beats. You stick to that. You know what I'm saying? But you get to see that. You get to see that. That way you can kind of understand what it takes to get both them things done. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully this did y'all some good. I hope it did. Thank y'all for pulling up. I appreciate it. I'm running late, man. I gotta bounce. I hate to just jet like this, but yeah, I gotta go, man. So I'm gonna get out of here. We're gonna ride out on a beat, man. I'm gonna play the beat one more time. Thank y'all for pulling up. I appreciate it, man. I love you guys. Thank y'all for always popping up, checking out what I'm doing. I hope y'all get something from these videos whenever I do them. Whenever I do them, y'all go back and watch them just so you can pick up something, anything from the video that you can kind of add to your own music production. I'll kind of get something from it. No matter even if it's the beat being made or it's something that was talked about or said, you can get something from it and possibly upgrade what you're doing. That's the purpose for these live streams, man. Just so y'all can see it live on the spot. All right, go down. Cool. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, man. I'm gonna check y'all in the next one. Y'all be on the lookout for it. The Discord link is in the video description if y'all want to join the Discord. We always in there cooking up. What else? And also, if y'all want these drums right here, that kit is in a video description as well. Y'all want these drums right here, all my custom drums, along with all my sample packs, melodies like this, guitar melodies, piano melodies, all shit that I done myself. Got a whole store full of that stuff on my website, man. If y'all want to go check that out, y'all can grab that, upgrade y'all shit. Sometimes for producers, let me tell y'all this real quick about sample packs. Let me tell y'all this real quick. Sometimes it's good to see, like even a producer that knows how to make beats. When I started making beats and I got good at doing it, I still bought people sample pack. I still bought them. And the reason why I bought them is because I wanted to upgrade what I was doing. So if you listen to a certain sound, of somebody that can make really, really good music, if you listen to a certain sound, it's gonna be stuff that you start to pick out. Especially when you got the actual melodies and you can pull that melody in your DAW and then listen to your melodies you make. See, you can compare the two and see some things that you can upgrade. That's why you purchase kits. You don't purchase kits to make beats. And I think that's why a lot of producers still, like they feel that they don't need to purchase anybody kits because they make their own beat. No, you don't purchase people kits to make beats. I purchased 200 sample packs in my career, probably 300 sample packs when I first started making beats, and I didn't make a beat with none of them. None. I didn't make beats with none of them. I listened to them though, really, really good. I listened to how wide the sounds are. I listened to how full the sounds are. You know what I'm saying? When I started making music, I already knew how to engineer. I already know how to mix music. You know what I'm saying? But I'm mixing music and making it is a different way you mix it. When you mix in a song that's already made versus mixing your own melodies, it's a different way you do it. So when I first started making beats, I had to understand, how do you mix that the same way that you would mix a actual song? Like if I was mixing a song, you mix that, and I started figuring out, it's some differences. There's differences in that. There's different things you pay attention to versus mixing a song. You know what I'm saying? But I had to listen to people who had a good sound. I had to listen to that. That way I can understand how this is done, how wide this is, how much this carries out, what type of depth this has. You know what I'm saying? Just people who have a really, really good sound. So that's why you purchase people. You don't purchase people kits to make beats. If y'all producers out there thinking, man, I don't need to purchase nobody kits because I could make beats. No, you don't purchase people kits to make beats. You purchase their kits to listen really, really well. And you're gonna pick up all type of different shit that's gonna upgrade your music production. You will. How they make melodies, the different things that they do, how fast they play, how fast this is, how slow they play this, different effects they use. You're gonna start to notice that in the melodies, different effects they use, and it's gonna upgrade your shit if you could just listen to that. That's why you do that. And you're gonna notice how you should upgrade. I'm serious, like no cap. You're gonna notice how you should upgrade when you just could listen to other people's shit, how they did it. You know what I'm saying? It's no different than listening to somebody's song. When you listen to somebody's song, you're gonna start to get the vibe of it. You're gonna start to remember, a few of the words. You're gonna start to memorize all that shit. See what I'm saying? That's listening to somebody's song. Before you know it, you can say the whole hook. You can't say the words yet, but you can say the whole hook, and you can say it. See, you're gonna pick up things from listening to other people's audio. Other people's pieces of audio. You're gonna pick up different things. It's gonna start to stick with you, and this was gonna happen. It's gonna be times that you didn't know you picked it up. You listen to their shit so good, and you got their sound so nice in your head. So when you sit down to make beats, it's almost like you're gonna be correcting them little things and not knowing you do, because it's almost like you memorized that sound right there. It's up here. You memorized it because you listen to their kits, you listen to their melodies. So when you sit down to make beats, you're gonna make a melody and be like, nah, that don't sound right. This go right here. See, you're gonna start correcting your shit because you got that sound in your head. It's almost like you're doing it without knowing you're doing it. You still got their sound in your head. So when you make your shit, it's like it's not gonna match that sound you heard, but versus that sound that's in your DAW, it ain't gonna match. So you're gonna start correcting all them little things. And before you know it, you're gonna be upgrading your melody. Swear to God, that's what's gonna happen. Guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? And it's all because you locked in a good sound from somewhere. So it's almost like locking into that good sound, going to start to showcase a few things when you sit down and make beats. It's going to showcase what don't sound good, or what's off a little bit. It's going to showcase that because you got that sound locked in your head. Sit down and make your stuff. You're going to make your melody, boom, 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 and be like, oh shit, wait. Nah, that don't sound right. Now before, if you didn't have that other sound in your head, if you didn't have that would have been cool. You'd have just went with that. But you switch it up, and it's because you're locked into a different type of sound. You're locked in it. So it's almost like you're going to start correcting shit on your own in your software. You're going to start correct because it just don't sound like what you've been listening to. It don't sound like that. That's why you do that. And you're going to notice that you take a quiet leap in what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So all of y'all adapt, make sure y'all do that, man. Make sure y'all do that, man. Don't be scared to listen to other people's sound. Don't be scared to buy their stuff. Don't be scared to do that. And just listen to their stuff. You're not buying it to make beats with their shit. You're not, if you want to, you could, but that's not really why you're buying it. You're buying it to listen, pull that in your DAW and listen to it. Listen to the different pieces, loop certain parts over again. Like some of my kids got the melodies, and then it got the track outs in it. Like it got the actual instrument by instrument. It got that in there. And I did that for a reason, for producers that want to learn. That way you can hit a different instruments, the effects that I did, what I put on it, all that. Then you can go find them same effects. And you're gonna start to find little gems that you can bring to your own music production and make it vibe. That's how that works. It's all about sharing the game, you know what I'm saying? It's not about gatekeeping or keeping something to yourself. You know, it's all about making sure that the culture move forward with what we share, how we do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't really vibe with producers too tough that think that some kind of way they're gonna halt other people's progress by keeping their secrets to themselves. You know, that's basically what they're saying when they say, nah, I ain't putting this out. I'm gatekeeping. I'm keeping this to myself. Like what they're saying is I'm trying to halt everybody else's progress. I'm trying to do that. You're on your own, kid. You know what I'm saying? They just don't realize they're saying it. I'm trying to stop your progress, yours and yours. I'm trying to stop that. That's borderline hating almost. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna share this piece of information because I want to stop your progress. I want to halt it. I don't want you to move forward right now. I want to move forward, but I don't want you to. See what I'm saying? So you got to be careful of people that gatekeep shit like that, because that they just don't know they're doing that. They don't look at it from that angle that's what they're doing. They literally tell them, I want to stop your progress. I want to stop it. I want to go forward with this shit I got, but I'm trying to stop your progress. Then, so show the respect to people who actually push it out, who actually show y'all shit, show y'all their process, they show y'all what they doing, they show y'all the stuff they use, and they're not scared to do that. You know, I'm not scared to do it. I hope you take everything I do and do it 10 times better than me. I hope you do. You know what I'm saying? That's a win for both of us. That let me know what I'm doing is on point because you learned from it and you took it in further. See, so it's a win for both of us. You know what I'm saying? But just be careful about people who do that. And you're gonna see people out there that's doing that. They're gonna do it jokingly, like they ain't trying to give up their sauce, and they're trying, but just be careful, because that's exactly what they're saying. I want to move forward, but I want to stop you from moving forward. You know what I'm saying? All right, fellas. Let's check out the beat, man. Thank y'all again for pulling up, man. Y'all make sure y'all stay safe and make sure y'all pull up on the next one. We're gonna be going ham again, man. All right? Let's play the beat. Now let's do it.
Purple world. Purple world made that.
That guitar is sick, huh?